Pick time of day again. Dang it. I can't see shit. Oh, that was good. I was, like, literally heading at the ground. Frickin' awesome. Oh, it just loaded into live weather, too. Shoot. Whoa! What is going on with the weather? Alright. And why did my chat just vanish? Love, I'm a fishy. What's up, dude? Hope you're doing well. Getting all my windows set up again. Oh no, hopefully they're gonna be okay. Having to take pet to the vet is always stressful as hell. Had to take him, like, God, 8 times that last month. VR Guy Racing, we are looking for lions and other animals today. I sit there and I went online and I tried to search areas of Africa that have lots of lions, and this nature preserve supposedly had a bunch. So that is why we are here. It's the nature preserve that is on the west coast of this lake. Knowing my luck, I'll end up finding elephants or something in the trees. Blob, I'm a fishy. Okay, that makes sense. That was a bush. And Dittrick, hope you're doing well today. Oh, it's just rocks. I keep thinking I'm seeing animals or something, but just rocks. Might need to tweak my graphical settings even more, though. Found a YouTube link, and I posted it on the Discord, but it had a bunch of recommended settings. And I do think I'm going to bump that up to 125. See if that helps. Make sure this is all where it's supposed to be. Yeah, okay, good. I just wanted to make sure that the animals were on Ultra. And, ooh, look at that. Everything just got sharper. Nice. That's going to make it a lot easier to see things. In fact, thinking about that, hold on. I just realized something else. I got to make a setting change with Steam VR itself. Steam VR. Oh, that's right. I have to tab off of it. Shit, where does Steam VR move to? There it is. Settings. There we go. And back to the game. Alright. Do I ever mess with DCS? No, not really. I enjoy the more flying around the world and seeing it rather than just shooting at other aircraft. DCS isn't exactly known as being high detail with terrain. Its strength is the combat stuff. Now this is where it's a little bit iffy. I don't know if that's actually a field or just the trees are not rendering there. Let's keep going that way and double check. But I am not sure if this is actually a field or not. It might be because I'm seeing trees render past it, but we'll see. Low RPM horn. And Exile, thank you very much for the sub, dude. Appreciate that. We might immediately have animals right here, maybe? Hard to tell. Start slowing down. Yep, it's some kind of animal. Wildebeest. I've already got pictures of those, so I don't need any more of those. And yeah, apparently this is completely wide open. This is a building. Those are rocks. And here, are the giraffes still glitching out? Yeah, the giraffes have a bug. They just glitch out. They don't actually do anything. They don't run away or anything. Come on. Yeah, that's good. Just kick up all the dust so I can't see anything. Alright, so there are animals here. The difficult part is still going to be trying to locate lions. Same thing with, like, hyenas and stuff. Like, I haven't even seen those. Like, meeting the criteria is going to be hard enough. I've got to find 1 male, 2 females. So 3 lions total, but I don't even know where hyenas would even be. Cyber Dummy, doing pretty good. How about yourself? Oh, that's annoying. It always seems that when you see a picture of a lion, they're like usually by something or underneath the shade of a tree or something like that, but I don't know if the game is smart enough to do that. Because most every animal I've come across has been like just standing out in a field. The other problem is that technically the Nature Preserve is that side of the lake. Wait, hello, what are these? More wildebeest? That's a lot of those. Most I've ever seen. Mr. Cash, thank you very much for the sub, man. Appreciate that. Oh, God. And thank you very much for the gift subs as well. Lensimus Prime, Jidani, Button Pusher, Drail H, and Merc4. You now have emotes whether you want them or not. Oh, God. Hoping nobody would play that. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. I'm not completely consistent. Like, I have... The last several months, I've been having just all the medical issues that I just haven't been able to do anything because I've been hurting so much. I'm hoping, like, I'm getting seen by a bunch of doctors to try to get my back fixed, but it's still gonna be a few months. Helicopter flying music, oh God. Next track. Volume 30. Okay, so we're finding the wildebeest over and over. But we gotta find the lions. I'm finding just tons of herds here. Yeah, the blade slap is awesome. Like, a lot of games seem to struggle with that. You can't get rid of it as quickly as you can in real life, though. That's the only drawback I'm seeing so far. In real life, you can lower the collective and it will go away. Here, it kind of fades away. Pride Rock is where you normally find them. Where is that? Because I've been trying to find that. I can't find it. So, yeah. I'm not... I think what we're flying over right now is part of, like, the floodplain of this lake. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, the blade slap is literally the turbulence coming off of the blade in front of it. The next blade, like, hits it, and it just kind of makes that slap sound with the compressed air or whatever. Doing less angle of attack, yeah, does reduce it. See, like, right now, it should be reduced, because I've got collective full down. Should really do it when I'm pulling a lot of collective. Oh, I hope somebody mods in, like, wrangling cattle or something. A little bit more AI other than run directly away. Have, like, an invisible animal that you're kind of wrangling, or an average of animals, and then they kind of gravitate towards that. That way they would kind of focus on a point. Yeah, they do that because, apparently those hogs are really bad for a lot of the livestock down there, too. Thought I saw animals, so getting low again. Interesting coloration here, though. Looks like something burned. Yeah, like, there's a population problem with the wild hogs there. Like, something, they're not native to the location. Because of that, their breeding is out of control, and yeah. Cattle on the runway doing circles. Oh, shoot, that's, yeah. Rather not have the animals on the runways. That being said, when I was in Utah, we used to have prairie dogs. Prairie dogs were running around on our runway a lot in the taxiway. We had to have the airport controllers or whatever out there in a truck driving them off. Call that ground beef. Oh, God. I am flying in Africa. I do not remember the name of this lake. I'm near a, I don't know. Ooh, that's a really good question. I have no idea if, I have no idea if you can join in multiplayer during the, exploration stuff. I'm on East server. Let's see here. So, yeah, kind of the middle of Africa. I mean, once you find the body, it's easier to get to. Crap, where was I? Was it that? No. Was it? I think it's that one right there, that pond. I believe, like, Kilimanjaro's up above it, and then you go down and it's that lake. Yeah. It's can you spawn another player? I have no idea. Like, I'm just trying to think, like, I don't think I've ever seen another player during this. I mean, you can try. If you can find me in this area. I heard it counts to photograph in free flight as well. I need to, if that's the case, I need to read the descriptions of what I have to do and make a note of all those, if that's the case. First, let's check and see if we can actually, do multiplayer in this, because if we can, should be fine. Yeah, Malic 6917. Let me know when you send the friend invite, and then I'll accept that, and then you should hopefully see me. There's an option for career. I did not choose the number. The number chose it automatically. And the annoying part is I pay $10 to change my gamer tag, and it still won't change that. I wanted Malic 1701, but it's not accepting it. I'm thinking this is water, and the satellite imagery couldn't tell the difference. It was seeing, like, ripples and reflection, maybe? Okay, I'm gonna hop up over this ridge and see if the other side is open plain or not. Well, I'm not gonna pull that much collective. Can you run out of fuel? Discovery mode, it automatically sets infinite fuel. Just makes one less thing you have to worry about. Alright, what is over here? Okay, over there looks like a lot more open. Same as to the south. I have a mod that adds birds, but I don't think it's active in Africa right now. It was in the zone, so it puts birds that are local to the area. Birds missing is a big miss, though. They should have put birds. But then again, if they had birds, people would be asking for bird strikes, and if they have bird strikes, the game is no longer PEGI 7 for everybody. It now is introducing gore and carnage, and the game rating has to go up. Yeah, I have DLC birds, but again, it's areas in the US, areas in Europe, areas in Australia. I don't think they have one out for Africa yet, because they put the birds that are native to the area in the mod. I think it's one of the ones they're working on.
I mean, birds are a constant thing, though, in real life. I know I've killed at least one bird with the rotor, but I know of 4 that attempted to fly through the rotor. 3 of them went through it, including a hawk, but I think it was like a sparrow that got hit, which we had to inspect the rotor afterwards. I'm seeing something down here. Not sure if it's rocks or animals. I think it's just another thing of wildebeest. Yeah, wildebeest. Now that being said, what is this over here? Another tree, or... Yeah, just a random tree in the middle of nowhere. I thought that was an animal. What is that? Oh, it's just... It's a branch. I thought it was... I saw the brown. Oh no, sadly you can't search for people. Well, I know what I need for the lions. Let's get out of here and I'll do this. Volume 5. Okay, I'm just gonna go into free flight and maybe... Because I've seen other people, but I haven't, like, met anybody that, that I know that I'm friended with. So yeah, Malic #6917. So essentially go to Lake Victoria, the big lake, go follow the bottom of it and follow it over until you find that lake right there. That's where I'm starting. In fact, here, let's just do this. HKTN. But yeah, once I get like a friend invite, I should show up. Hotel, Kilo, Tango, November. There it goes. Or we can do that. We can do a group. Yeah, we're on East server, or at least I'm on East server. It's what has the lowest ping time. Need to change time again. Oh, I can't change it. What? Hold on. Is it because we're in a group now? Or does the group leader control the time of day? Because I need to... Yeah, like... Shit. Didn't mean to do that. End flight. It is controlled by group leader. Can we get that? You have to go into flight conditions and deselect live weather. It's grayed out. That's the problem. See? Because I'm in the group, I can't even pick it. So, I'm going to have to drop the group, dude. How do I leave the group? How do I leave the group? Weird. Yeah, I was loaded in, and then I exited out to try to fix my time of day or whatever. Change the weather. It's time of day is the problem. It's the middle of the night. There it goes. Thank you. Yeah. Flying at... Wait, there's a person standing there. What? That was weird. You have to friend me first, so you gotta send a friend invite to the Malic #6917. Yeah. So you send me a friend invite first. Wait, can you go into third-person view? I didn't even think about doing that. Hold on. So you can get out of the helicopter and then go into third-person view? No, sadly not. Why is the runway so dusty? Graphic Advance, allow third-person... Oh, I thought that meant being able to do this. I see you both. Alright. Get my stuff set up. Cool. There we go. Wrong button. So, okay. Now I've got to figure out this setting. Where was that third person? Advanced. Advanced options. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, it's nighttime again.
Oh, you left the group. Okay. That makes sense then. I'm gonna do 7 in the morning. A little bit of... Alright, so I am roughly heading south-ish. Volume 30. Or, no, I'm heading west first. How do you drive the helicopter? It's difficult. Pause music. Here, let me see if I can create a group here. So, MacGyver. Oh, MacGyver, did you exit out? Invite to group. There we go. So, helicopters are a bit weird. You've got... Oh yeah, I'm using a full cockpit here. Let me show you this. So, I've got a dedicated flight cockpit. I've got a cyclic in the middle between my legs, and I've got a collective to my side here that I'm using, and then, of course, the foot pedals. I am a real-life helicopter pilot, so that's one of the reasons why I fly them in the game. That and to me, it's kind of boring to see airliners constantly. Forward flight is relatively easy. It's essentially you push forward to get speed. The more you push forward, the faster you go. You need to add collective, though, to stay airborne. However, in a hover, it's a little bit more involved because you are having to balance a lot of things because, let's see here. So in a hover, if you add collective, it causes the aircraft to twist one way, so you have to counter it with the foot pedals. If you decrease collective, it twists the other way, so you have to counter it with foot pedals. Increasing and decreasing, you're increasing and decreasing the amount of torque, and with that, you have to use the anti-torque pedals to... Couldn't fly it without any trim available? Yeah, if you've got a control that's like this, where it's got a lot of centering force, it is very difficult to fly helicopters because you're fighting it constantly. My cyclic, as you can see, it's a very light spring. It bounces around everywhere. So I am able to hold it for hours in a forward or position or whatever without having to stress too much about it. Like, it's on an 8-inch extension. The base is pretty low on the frame. And, like, I can move my pinky to move it around. Like, it's a super light spring. Now I'm trying to see if I can just fly it neutral. I guess you can fly it a little bit neutral. It's going kind of slow. But, whoa! You can't hit other aircraft in the thing. That would... Oh god, you would have so many griefers. You would have so many people in fighter jets trying to just run into stuff. Alright, so I'm heading east. Oh, MacGyver's got that thing. Interesting. I'm guessing that thing transitions from forward flight into a hover. That would actually be a pretty decent vehicle for getting around here. Yeah, like, I mean, in real life, in a hover, you're usually keeping the collective within a quarter-sized aerial. I mean, it's tiny. I also just realized, one, my governor was off, so the engine was just doing all of it. Two, because we are in free flight, we do need to watch fuel. Which we do start off at half fuel. That's the fuel gauge right there, so we do need to be watching that needle. I can hear you. Zah, how do you have a Huey? The fact that I'm not seeing the blades rotate, that's across all the aircraft right now. 2020 had the same issue until they synced up blade Why does that thing's level of detail just go away? See, like, that's a good level of detail. Like, see, now, Zah, if you can you keep flying just straight? I'm gonna kind of move away from you, because I'm really curious what the level of detail does. Like, see, I just lost the skids, but I can still see the aircraft. And that's the important thing. Now, see, that's... okay, that's wrong. I should be able to see the aircraft a lot closer than that. Even if it's just... even at distance, it should be like a pixel in the sky. Because sometimes, like, when you first see an aircraft, it's just like a black dot really far away. It's weird, can do 170. That's kind of the benefit of a tilt rotor craft, is that you get the verticality with helicopters, but you get the forward flight of an airplane. You don't at that point you don't get retreating blade stall, because you are at that point an airplane. All right, but yeah, we're gonna go to the lake, and then once we reach the lake, head south again. Yeah, the level of detail does suck. And it's crazy because, like, third-party aircraft, their level of detail is better than the first-party aircraft. What search pattern will I do? That looks cool. Let's go to it. That's kind of what search pattern I'm doing right now. I have no idea where the lions spawn. I mean, trying to look through the trees is going to be a little bit difficult, so I'm trying to go to open areas. And Alien, good afternoon. How are you doing today? Alright, now I see a road down below. Supposedly, the nature preserve we are in, they've got, like, a lot of lions on their thing. They claim to be the area that has the most lions, but... really curious what this is. Because, like, I think this is one of those nature preserves that you can drive through in your car and see the animals. Those are people's homes? Okay. Yeah, I can see that building. A little bit of shadow there. Alien, yeah, I don't shoot Thargoids. Ooh, I think I just flew over something. Might have just been a rock. Yeah, just a rock. But until that is finished, like, nothing new's gonna happen, sadly. Yeah, elephants are a thing, but I didn't look at the criteria of what I've got to do with the elephants. I think elephants require you to find a juvenile or something, so you have to have a baby elephant. I'm seeing some animals right there. Camels. Which I think I already have a photo of those. Level of detail 0.08. That's annoying. I actually found somebody that had a Cohen Sim helicopter, the one from 2020. I didn't see that helicopter at first. I just saw its shadow and I was like, what is that? And then I realized, oh, it's coming to me. Oh, what is it called? Yeah, I found somebody that was flying through Tennessee in 2020, and they had the same helicopter I had, and oh my god, I could see them so far away! How do I evade them? If you get stopped by the glaives, I think they're called? Or no, the scythes. The scythes, they, usually go silent running and then boost away. Turn my silent running off when I start to overheat. Captain's log. Aircraft propellers spinning are not synced across players. Do a bug report for that later. Yeah, we're in Africa in a nature preserve looking for lions right now. I just saw a bunch of camels a moment ago, and we've been finding a lot of wildebeest, but I have yet to see a lion. I'm hoping they're not, like, in the trees. You did not see the camels? Next time I find some animals, I'll hover near them and see if anyone else sees them. That kind of sucks that they're not synced across players, at least their main spawn point or something. Yeah, there's probably still a lot of copy and pasted stuff. The big thing with 2024 is that it is now running multi-threaded, which is probably why it kind of reverted back to a bunch of older stuff, because getting things to multi-thread properly was probably annoying as hell to do. Name tags disappear, come back elsewhere, so multiplayer is also buggy. Yeah, there's probably some weirdness. I am currently south of you. Have I used any other VR headsets? I have several, yes. The one that I've got on my head right now is a Quest 3. It's about $500 new. They did just release the Quest 3S, which is about $300. It's kind of in between the Quest 3 and 2. I think it's still using the Quest 2's Fresnel lenses. The pancake lenses in the Quest 3 are objectionably better, but I would say that like the Quest 3 right now is a pretty good first headset. Does the H125 sound good too? Yeah, it does. Yeah, huge sweet spot for your eyes to be in. Which, that reminds me, hold on, let me just double check. Yeah, I don't know why this little knob on the bottom that keeps slipping on me, and the IPD goes out slightly. I think it's because when I set it down on the table, it moves it. Got a Pimax Crystal Light. Yeah, those though are a little bit more expensive, but you're paying for the higher resolution screens and stuff. Hold on. Wait one moment. Am I all the way forward? No, I'm not. Okay. Weird. I was like, why is my collective hitting my chair? Yeah, they've been releasing a lot of standalone games for the headset too that are running really well. Calivator, have you ever used OpenTrack? Or have you ever heard of like Track IR? OpenTrack, it's a free program to download, but it has a mode in it that if you have a webcam, it'll look at your face and it can it can turn your camera with you moving your head. It just exaggerates the motion. Meaning, let's see here. If you move your head 45 degrees, so you still can keep your eyes on your screen, the view in the game will turn like 90 degrees. So it will like exaggerate the motion. And it has stuff where you can like, it'll smooth out the motion and everything, so it won't be jerking around all the time. But that is also an option to look at. Open track. In fact, here, check this out. Let me do something real quick. Bear with me. Hold on. Hold on one moment. I gotta make sure Malcolm didn't climb up onto my desk and pee again. He has been doing that, and I'm just worried. Like, when I take the headset off and I find him on the desk, I'm like, did you climb up here? Did you spill my drink? No, he's good. Okay. That's fine. Okay, so open track. I need a camera. Give me a moment. I gotta find a camera and plug it in. Well, after the ad break. Trying to remember where I had the little standalone. Here it is. There it is. Oh man, okay. So let's see if I can get this set up. So yeah, open track, you just Google it. Well, I'll go into more detail when the thing comes back. OBS. All right, ads are turning off in 24 seconds. So this is open track. This is just the program. You'll notice that right now I have it on Steam VR, so it takes the raw pitch, roll, yaw, positional data from Steam VR and imports it into it. We're not going to use that for this demo. We are looking for, I think it's Neural Net Tracker. Let me check. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so as you can see, I've got a webcam here, and it's looking at my face, and you can see how me moving my face moves the little octopus, right? But this is literally using the webcam, kind of like a track IR. You still have to set a keybind for centering, but yeah, like, I mean, it's doing all the tracking. You can see the red, blue, green axes. You can see the little red dot showing the front. Looking directly at the camera, looking to the side. But if you don't have a track IR, this is a free thing to use if you have a webcam. So, yeah, but Neural Net Tracker is is the option you pick. So you pick Neural Net Tracker, then you go in and then you pick the camera that you're connected to, essentially. A lot of this other stuff you can ignore. I think the only other thing you would have to do is then after you get that... So here, watch that. Let me do this again. Okay, so... Yeah, see, now that I've centered, the octopus is better reacting to what I'm doing, okay? Now, right now, the octopus is 1-to-1. If I turn my head 45 degrees, the octopus moves 45 degrees. The problem is that if my screen is that way, and I turn my head 90 degrees, I can't see the screen anymore, right? So what you want to do is you want to go into mapping, and then, for example, under yaw, you want to edit this to exaggerate your motion. So, I think... I don't remember if... Let's actually check. Hold on. Yeah. So now that I've done a really shallow line, it limits the movement of the thing. So meaning, if I turn my head more than... Actually, let's make it even worse so it's very visible. So now that I've put a limitation on it, if I turn my head, and the moment I hit 25 degrees, the octopus stops turning it, right? But we don't want that. We want to exaggerate it. So we want to go steep. And let's say, for example, if I'm at 45 degrees, I want my view to change to 110. So meaning, if I turn my head 45 degrees, the octopus is now looking behind it. So the octopus is showing like what your camera would be doing in the game. And then also notice how the octopus is all jittery, right? You go into filter. You have to stop and start it every time. Go into your filter. You can set up there's so many settings in here. Do make sure, take a screenshot before you edit anything if you ever have to go back to default. But here's now the smoothing filter. And look how smooth see how the octopus is now looking behind it, right? So, but see how now the camera view would be much smoother? Another thing you can do is you can put another dot really down low. So in forward flight, you can sit there and still move your head around a little bit, and until you reach that one point, the camera stays forward. And then once you get past that, then it starts to turn. Right? You can sit there and come in here and you can create your own custom curve. It's got so much stuff. So you can customize it. And this, we've just been messing with the yaw input, right? If you got the pitch input, you can do the same exact thing with pitch, where if you move your head, say, 20 degrees up, it looks 90 degrees up. So here you would be looking straight up, even though you were able to keep eyes on screen, right? Super nice program. Right click, it deletes the points. All that kind of stuff. Again, super useful program. TrackIR is just think of it as you get it and you're paying essentially for precision and, what's the word? Compatibility? Because a lot of games are designed using TrackIR, especially a lot of flight sims. Yep, you can use it on Elite too, yep. But yeah, super useful program. OpenTrack. I mean, if I wasn't using VR, I would probably be using it. In fact, during the alpha test, I was actually using OpenTrack to try to make a fake VR. Okay, actually, I need to do a couple things before I continue. Hold on. I think OpenTrack does have options to configure per game, but again, you'd have to dig into a bunch of this stuff yourself. Okay, and back. Landed and took a pee. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, once they get like the rotors to sync up where you can actually see the rotors turning, it'll look a lot better. That horn you keep hearing is the low rotor horn because I'm pulling a lot more collective than you should in real life. That maneuver is pretty extreme. In real life, you try to do maneuvers that are not stressing the aircraft near as much as I do. All right, now question for those that are following me in the other aircraft. Do you guys see the wildebeest here? Hey, it's a baby one! Oh no, the baby's stuck. Oh, that's a weird glitch. I know what causes that glitch, though. Wingtip. Yeah, just keep the helicopter right there, dude. And use that for a bug report, thank you. The R66 feels pretty decent. Like, I mean, I only flew an R44 in real life. What the hell is going on? Hold on one moment. Okay, my game is really struggling to do all these particle effects. Alright, I'm gonna go into non-VR. I'm sorry guys, I'm trying to take pictures for a bug report, so just bear with me. I don't think that will upload. You guys see the animals. Okay, yeah. I see. Okay, so if I'm not streaming, my frame rate is amazing. The moment I try to stream, my frame rate dies. So, kind of annoying. I need to see if I can figure out another way of doing screen capture. Uh-oh, did I break something? Oh, let me guess. I gotta go escape. Okay, and resume. Okay, that's good that you guys saw the... No, I've got a dedicated stream PC, but it's something that's only been happening in Flight Sim the last couple days. Kind of weird. Alright, let's add fuel back. Am I cloning the screen? I mean, I've tried both game and window capture, so I'm not sure. Now, the R66 is a turbine helicopter. The R44 that I flew was a piston-powered helicopter. Oh my god, my frame rate is bad. We gotta get out of this dirt. Oh my god, those particle effects. No, it's just, I think the particle effects were killing it. Because now that I'm airborne again, it's smooth. I don't... like... See, like, I'm seeing more wildebeest over there. So I think the game might be placing them here. Frame generation isn't always a good thing in VR. Because it causes weird shit to happen, especially with your head motion. So we've got more wildebeest here. What is this over here now? I think this just might be a tree or a rock. Yeah, just a tree. I think we have more wildebeest over there. You're seeing bison? Like, American bison? Oh god, Muppet! That is... okay, yeah, it's wildebeest, yeah. See, now I'm gonna check again. Hold on. I think right now I'm using that. Let's switch over to the super resolution and see if that does anything. It makes things a little bit more blurry, which is the part that I was trying to avoid. Oh god, where... Malcolm! You pressed the tab key with your tail, buddy. Or no, you stepped on my keyboard when you got off the desk. Muppet, what's up? Water buffalo. No, is it? Hold on. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it is a water buffalo. For some reason, I've got, Cape buffalo is what's in my head. Okay, I'm gonna push the keyboard underneath the desk. Okay. We've got more wildebeest in front of us. Yeah, Malcolm climbed down. And again, my worry now is everything's blurry. And it's like, why is it doing that? I'm going to try to do something dumb here in a moment. Bear with me. I have no idea if I can actually do this, so just bear with me. Okay, cool. I am no longer in the game. I am literally editing my Steam VR settings as I fly that. I can't see directly in front of me. I can see to the side. So the Steam VR resolution per eye does not affect the game like it did in 2020. That's really weird. Because I used to sit there and do that in 2020, and then I was able to crank my resolution per eye to like 250, and the game looked amazing, and I got good frame rate. Now I'm getting nothing. Even when I lower it down to like 50%, it's not doing anything. Okay, I'm gonna try something. Bear with me again. Back in the flight sim. Instead of using quality, I am going to turn that off. Wait. Oh no, did I just freeze the game? I didn't realize DLAA even existed. I thought it was only quality. Oh, shit. Okay, well, my game just crashed. For those that are still in the game, bear with me. I'll be back in a moment. Do I have to do that not in VR or something? Is that what it is? Boo. Okay, Steam. Flight sim. Wait, what was that? Said it was downloading something. Weird. Okay. Play again. There's 3 giraffes on your runway. Uh-oh. So, in other news, while we wait for this game to reload, one thing you might notice slightly different is that underneath my cockpit is slightly different. I ended up making a wooden platform so I don't have to pick the cockpit up and wheel it around anymore. It is now on a piece of plywood that I cut out and rounded the edges and put some nice rubber trim on it so I don't get a huge splinter in my foot or whatever. But I can now move this around the room, so it's a lot easier for me to switch between flight stuff and back in my chair. So, super nice. I might end up taking it and painting it green. And then that way, in fact, here, I'm going to try something stupid here now. Let's just try something while the game loads. Now, you guys can't really tell, but I do have green cloth in my hand right now. You might be able to see it. Yeah, there, green cloth, right? You can see the bottom half of that upward view is chroma keyed, but it makes me want to try. This is, again, this is just cloth, but I could sit there and take it and put cloth down on the floor like so. this thing. So if the cloth is right there, as an example, I could actually... Yeah, I could do that, essentially. The problem with this now is now the green on this doesn't show up, and like it's catching the edge of the table up here, so I'd have to do a little bit of cropping. But it is possible. So I could do like that. And again, like this is picking up reflections, so it looks really odd. But see how it got rid of that and it's now see-through. So I'd have to do some more tweaking with that. But you can see how that now picks up the green color. Yeah, I'm thinking painting it blue, to be honest. Blue would end up working better, because then you would still see the wire on the microphone. And you can see how that wire, when it goes into the area down below, it seems to vanish, kind of thing. But I'm thinking blue would work better. And, like, the wall behind me is green. I have been considering painting it blue, because blue is supposed to be better for, blue's better for if you're trying to do chroma key with a black background, such as, space, which is, I do that a lot. So I might have to mess with that in the future. So, experimenting with things. Sanchez, appreciate the dude. Thank you very much. And where's my controls? There we go. All right, let's get everything working again. Control tab. There it goes. Okay, look forward, push the button. Reset my view. There we go. Okay, so let's go back to Africa. So we're going to do free flight. Good, you're still in the helicopter. And now Lake Victoria. Here, let's keep zooming in. And I'm guessing, did we... Trying to remember where we had reached. We hadn't gotten that far south, not yet. Time of day. There we go. I have no idea where everybody is at, is the problem now. How do I spawn on you? That's the problem. Like, I don't see you anywhere. I'm at the right location. And we were going up and down this. We might have reached this peninsula here. But you actually found elephants. That's awesome. Multiplayer settings. See, I don't know. I should be able to see everybody. I'm just going to guess. I'll keep heading south if that's the case. Malcolm, where are you, buddy? "14 nautical miles." Okay. I'll see if I can find you guys. Oh my god, the game looks so much clearer now. Okay, so bear with me. Okay, I see you guys. Am I using the VL or the DLSS stuff? Again, bear with me, guys. The entire reason why I restarted my computer or restarted the game was because of the crash when I was changing settings. And yeah, apparently it is working. Nice. Probably actually turn that down and turn depth and motion on. Game looks so much sharper. I'm on my way. Hold on. Sorry, I keep hearing my cat. Where is he? What is it, buddy? What is it? Come on. Up here. Up here. What is it? Come here. One moment, guys. Come here, buddy. Come here. He's gonna go use the bathroom again, or get some water. Alright. Whoa, game. Yes, I hear you. Oh god, my chat's gone. Alright, so I see helicopters. I do not see any elephants. Unless it's further this way. Because elephants are not small, so... Oh wait, is that the elephant? Oh, it is. Okay. Maybe. No, those are... rhinos? Or no, those are... That's... I don't think that's an elephant. Hold on. Yeah, so it doesn't look like the animals sync up their location. No, that's a Cape Buffalo. I need those too. Come here. Come here. I need your photo. Okay, sorry, I'm doing non-VR to take the photos, so I can actually. Oh shit! I keep hitting spacebar. The one keeps resetting position. Oh God! I'm getting photos. How do you photo theme? I don't know what the key. I'm literally using a VR controller to go in and out of it, so I don't know what the default keybinds are. Does anybody else know the keybinds for going in and out of photo mode? Come on, game. There it is. And again, I've lost my chat. So let's see if we can find, is it Shift V? Keyboard. Photo. Yeah, Shift V goes in and out of photo mode then. Did my sim ever lose its saved settings? I have one controller, my collective. On the R66, it's fine. On all the other helicopters, I have to go back in and reset it every time. It's the only one that I have to do that. I just realized that that is undefined for general controls, though. Maybe that's the key. Yeah, sadly, I'm not seeing any kind of elephants over here. Shift V. V is in Victor. Oh, MacGyver's in the Chinook. Which, the Chinook does have a bit of a blur to its blades. Oh god, you can actually see them walking around. That's funny. It's frickin' dusty, though. I can't see a thing.
too lazy to customize. You can always go back in and customize more. Is this the same group, or is this a different group of animals? These look bulkier than the other ones. Are these elephants? No. These are still the, the Cape Buffalo. Can I steal another's aircraft? No. Yeah, I'm not seeing any elephants at all. I do see a couple buildings over here, but if you guys are seeing elephants, though, that's going to be the big thing, is that they spawn in this area. It's now just finding them. I mean, an elephant isn't small, so you would think that they would be visible from a ways away as well. Like, I see that... Here, let me point this out. You guys see that little dot right there? Like, that's what I'm looking for, like these little tiny pixels really far away. And then I go over to investigate them. Sometimes they're just a rock, other time they're a bush. The camels? Yeah, I saw the camels too. See? And that's just a bush. But oh, what's this? Probably more Cape Buffalo. These just spawned out of nowhere. Again, I don't understand why some animals I can see super far away, and then other animals I have to be right on them. Like, I'm afraid to see what happens with the lions. Because, I mean, I could have flown over the lions multiple times, just never realized that's where they were. Like, I'm looking for, like, an orangish-brown color, but they might not even be spawning in this area. They might be spawning over here. Those were elephants? Weren't they Cape Buffalo? Hold on. I thought I saw the horns. Yeah, I'm seeing horns. No elephants here. Yeah. Elephants are like double the size, aren't they? Like, Cape Buffalo are big, and they're also one of the deadliest creatures on Africa, but elephants are larger. I think this is a house over here. I'm kind of weird that the game is spawning random buildings in essentially what's the floodplain of this. All good, dude. Yeah, it's like, yeah. You said that, I was like, wait, did I really miss one? I had to go back and check. Yeah, I don't think there's really a building there. There was probably a vehicle parked there, maybe like a bus or something. But also notice that, like, the buffalo and stuff are only spawning where the grass is really thick. So I'm wondering if that's a criteria for that. We got two big groups over here.
You have animals appear by search with drone camera? Yeah, but that to me isn't fun. I'd rather fly around with the actual helicopter and find them. See, those aren't lions, those are rocks. So many rocks. Can you 50 cal them? No. There is no weapons in the game. That being said, Microsoft is allowing third-party manufacturers to have weapons visible, but not fire. Probably one of the reasons why we have the A10. Because all that plane is a giant flying gun. Yeah, DCS's strength is the whole weapon system thing. It's not really... You can't really use DCS to practice doing pilotage flight. The ability of looking down at the ground and figuring out where you are, kind of thing, but... Those are bushes. Camels. Come back here. Helicopter pilots pilot from the right seat. Because you have the collective on your left, it makes it so you can look out the right side without leaning over one of your major controls. I mean, you can, but... I mean, hold on. Hold on. Let's do something. I mean, you can do it, but... Yeah, normally helicopter pilots pilot from the right seat. How long have I been searching for elephants? Today's the first time I'm looking for them, but I'm really looking for lions. Lions are my main target today, but I haven't even seen a single one. The problem with the lions too is that for you to meet the star criteria, you have to get a picture of 1 male and 2 females. So, considering I haven't even seen one yet, it's a little bit, eh. Did I pledge to a power and elite? No, I did not. Okay. Sorry, resetting my view. There's essentially a photo challenge mode called African Safari, and its criteria is to take pictures of all these different animals, and it's just trying to find these lions is the annoying part. Like, again, I don't know what the criteria are for them. So, yeah. I've heard a bunch of people say there's a specific crater that has everything, but We tried flying in that crater the other day and I didn't find a single one. Elephants near MacGyver. And see, this is the annoying part, is that others are getting elephants. I haven't seen a single one. And I hope my game's not bugged. Sitting 50 front in front. Yeah, I'm making notes for bug reports to try to do the whole animal herd not working. You said in front of you? I'm not seeing anything in front of you. There's something over there, though. But again, those are the Cape Buffalo again. I'm not getting elephants. I don't know what this thing's doing. In real life, this thing would probably attack you. Like, you would be gored to death. Like, those things are dangerous. I think the only animal that's more dangerous than a Cape Buffalo is a hippo. But yeah, I'm not seeing any elephants here. But wait, hold on, now I'm really confused. That's where your on-foot characters despawn, so that's why I have... Oh, that's another bug. Captain's log. When you have people get out of their aircraft and walk around, and then get back into the aircraft where their people boarded... The nameplate stays. Captain's log. The nameplate stays. When they respawn, when they get back in the helicopter, move, and then leave the helicopter again, the nameplate then moves. So that's another bug to take care of. Yeah, see how their names vanish now? Because their name is over their character. And the game removed the character, but it didn't remove the name. Interesting bug. Are we going down? No, I've already taken pictures of these animals. I'm still trying to find either elephants or lions. You couldn't do this in Flight Sim 2020 because the trees were just flat particles and you had no idea where the actual bounding of the tree was. So you would be hitting invisible trees constantly. At least in this, you can see where the tree is and not hit it. Or dodge in between stuff, and so much nicer. I hear you. Shut up. Whoa! I didn't... Okay, I guess I did push the button. Are there places where pilots hang out in multiplayer? A lot of times, Las Vegas and Area 51, you can see a lot of players around there. Why did I do that? I mean, whenever I'm doing my streams, I don't mind other people. Another bug right there. Hold on. Wingtip, if possible, can you back up a little bit so I can take a picture? Thing was kind of glitchy with the tree. It's only the bell. Thank you. Captain's log. The bell has a weird bug that it has alpha transparency Z fighting issues. Oh, Sanchez! Okay, actually, hold on. I've got one more thing to show you. Hold on. So for those that are hovering here, please stay here. I'm going to pop to the main menu real quick to show another big thing. Another thing you do need to do when you click free flight, go into flight conditions and make sure that option right there is selected. Okay? By default, everything is set to live. If you're on live, you only see other players that are on live and live. By clicking all players, it lets you see everybody. So, yeah. That was an issue in 2020 as well. And, yeah. Alright, so everybody's down here. See, and this is where it gets really weird. I'm in a party with... Or no, I was in a party. Shit. Did I leave the party because... Do you leave the party if you exit like that? Interesting. Because I'm only seeing Z. Z? I don't know how to pronounce that. Super weird. So I'm going to fly now right there and see if... Yeah, it's super odd. Oh, crap. Forgot about the time of day again. My bad. Let's pull a little bit of collective. And... I'm wondering if the animals are time specific. I don't know, I've got MacGyver right there. I very much doubt that Microsoft is getting telemetry data on tracked elephants, though. But it's weird how some of you are seeing them and I'm not. I think I'm either seeing a building or something big over here. Might be a building. It's kind of bad that I have to ask. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. My microphone is activating. I thought I turned all that stuff off day one. Hold on. General online. Multiplayer. Communication. Enable voice chat. It's off. I have text chat. What? I'm really confused. That should be off. Sound. Multiplayer voice chat off. Yeah. I don't know. What the hell is a package reorder tool? I'm gonna leave that on. I don't know. Wait, what? Generate a Microsoft Flight Sim report.txt file and open the folder. Hold on. I'm just now really curious if they've got any keybinds I can use to toggle that. Because that would be nice to be able to sit there and go into something, hit a button, and it saves your game state so that you can give that to the bug report so they can fix things easier, because then they can essentially recreate your conditions. Whoa! Hold on. I see a bunch of text to my left. Oh, that's the package reorder tool. Okay, that's what that is. We're turning that off. Okay. My bad, guys. I didn't realize that all this... That's what that did. Okay. Well, now I know. Now, the terrain over here is a lot more green. I'm wondering if elephants will spawn there. Still no idea where the damn lions are, though. There it is. MacGyver's in a Chinook. I think the Chinook is one of the deluxe aircraft, which might explain why it might not be showing for you. I need to get Airwolf from the marketplace. I don't... see, I'm not... I like flying realistic vehicles, though. Helicopters in real life don't have afterburner and go above the speed of sound. I'm kind of waiting until Cohen Sim release their new 2024 models. It sucks that it vanishes. Like, you should be able to see that aircraft a lot further away. Chinook are quite large. Like an elephant. Didn't they have... Can't a Chinook pick up an elephant? Haven't they had to do that before? I'm trying to remember what it was that they had to move an elephant for in real life. And see, like, this area is so large, like, we'd have to sweep it a few times to make sure. Those are rocks. Yeah. It shouldn't just spawn in like that. I used to be able to see giraffe really, really far away, too. Now they're popping in, so, like, what's going on? Try something again, guys. Just bear with me. VR graphics. Why is dynamic settings on? No! I didn't turn that on! Why does the game keep doing that? Okay, I'm gonna do object level of detail and crank that up to 200. Just to have things spawn further away. Are you seeing the giraffe? The bugging out giraffe? You do, okay. Oh, I don't know where these damn other animals would be. Because again, like, I haven't even seen hyenas, there's a lot of animals I haven't seen yet. There's something over here. Again, can't tell if it's a rock or an animal yet. I think it's a bush. It's a bush. Shouldn't have gone up. There's more animals right here. More Cape Buffalo. The game just wants to throw that at me over and over, doesn't it? Alright, I'm going to try something. I don't know if it's going to work or not. So just, again, bear with me as I do an multiplayer experiment. So I'm going to go back to World Photographer. And what I'm going to do... Yeah, see... Hippopotamus, ostrich, gnus, cheetahs, hyenas, the hell's a forest elephant? The elusive African forest elephant is the smallest of the three. What? Oh, great. Now I've got to find those, too. But no, we were looking for lions. Select. And let me go back over here, please. Let me move the map. Thank you. Alright, so... Yeah, like, it's showing multiplayer aircraft now. That's super weird. Damn it, I didn't mean to click on that. Change back to live? Yeah, I don't know. Bright purple. I've never flown this thing. Okay, so now I am going to change... Where is... Yeah, time of day. There we go. So we were exploring this area here. We're going to do that. So let's see how this thing works. Never flown one of these. Oh god, this is going to be fun. Alright, ready to fly. Okay, first off, I'm really low in the seat. I'm really far back in the seat, too. Okay, there we go. There's something down there. Okay, see, now I'm a little bit curious. Okay. It's like Lakon designed the cockpit. Is it possible to copy all binding to the other aircraft type? Yeah, there's a... What is it called? Oh, wait, what? You can change it into a sail? Oh, that's brilliant. We're going to have to try that out. Oh, okay. Can't go that fast in this. Can't go that fast. Can't go that fast. Okay, so it looks like the rudder is the moving the stick side, like physically side to side like that. And pushing, I think your feet go on these two pieces. So you push away, and that is pulling up. You release the pressure, and it goes down. And then this, and then side to side is how you roll. The problem now is that it's going to take me a while to get down. Power shoot, Sky Rascal. Okay. Oh yeah, this, I mean, you gotta have a lot of trust in your equipment for sure. Make sure you've got all the, what is it called? The safety checks. See, like, I see Wingtips aircraft really far away right now. Maybe it's just really far away because I'm going so damn slow, though. Now, that being said, having a helicopter near my parachute is slightly terrifying. On your screen, the chute is flat as a pancake, like it's on the ground. See? And so, essentially, the rotor, or in my case, the parachute, is not syncing up properly. Oh, that's funny. What's the mission? I'm looking for lions. Okay, now we're going to try something. Oh, come on! Oh, it popped back on again. I thought I could drive at full speed around. But yeah, we're finding a lot of camels right now. That and I'm just trying out different aircraft. All of these animals are from Frontier Developments, from their Planet Zoo game. They gave the models and a bunch of animations to Microsoft Flight Sim. Or Asobo, specifically. The helicopter is much faster, though. But it's good to know that I'm now in the photography mode, and I'm still seeing people in multiplayer, so that does work. An adopted baby shark, thank you very much for the sub, dude. Appreciate that. I'm concerned that the elephants are in the forest. Hey, Muppet. Pokemon, oh god. People would be using that to go to coordinates that they normally could never get to. There'd be a Pokemon on top of Mount Everest. Well, I forgot what the freezing one's called. There's that legendary freezing bird, the ice bird, I can't remember its name. Because isn't there like 700 of them now? I played when it was just 150. Maybe 151, 152 if you count missing number, but that was it. And they've just been adding so many more. Someone walked up Mount Everest and, wow, okay. So you're saying that the game needs hypoxia simulation? Artesino? I'm pretty sure I'm mispronouncing that. I mean, I guess the good thing is I get to really take a long look at the ground and see if I can find a damn lion. Now I'm curious, how slow can I fly and still keep airborne? If there are elephants in the forest, like, this aircraft is probably going to be the best to see them. Helicopter would probably be better to do, though, because, I don't know. I should probably turn my avionics back on. I'm going down. Let's please go up again. Something's running through the trees right there. I think it's more camels. Yeah, looks like camels. Flew to base camp, then walked the rest of the way. So he did that part realistic. He just didn't... There's no hypoxia. There's no hypoxia simulation that makes your character suddenly fall down to the ground or randomly turn without your input. Wait for someone to make a mod for that. More rocks. Whoa! Game froze for a moment. What is this? It's a powered parachute. I figured it would be an okay aircraft to look for lions in the forest. We're also still looking for elephants. NASA finding a buried base in Antarctica? When you say base, what do you mean? Like an old expedition base? Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, I mean, between when they were going there in the early 1900s and now, I mean, there's still been a lot of weather going on. So getting covered is kind of neat to find. Okay, we have more giraffes. See those down there? Hopefully we're not annoying them way up here. But it's trying to find a frickin' lion. I don't know if the game displays altitude. That's RPM. Nah, doesn't show altitude. I mean, aren't... Lions are more in, like, the grassland, right? See, now I've got to test something else. Hold on. So good thing is that you can't really stall it, because it is a frickin' parachute. I'm seeing, it looks like Cape Buffalo right there, and then more over there. I still have not seen any frickin' elephants. Can you hook in VR like the squad helipilots? What do you mean, like long line? They call it a J-hook? Are you talking about that weird flipping maneuver they do and then touchdown? That would kill everyone on board in real life because the rotors aren't made to handle that. That's completely unrealistic. Let me go back and change my vehicle. Show you what you can and can't do in a helicopter. So, Lion, select... Give me a frickin' helicopter, please, game. How about VR? I mean, I'll show you what you can do in real life. Let's pick a H125. Yeah, H125's the maneuverable one. Save and back. Actually, no, go back in there. Configure. Make sure I do not have... I need the lightest weight one. Give me the cargo one. Alright. Save and back to the... That's right here. We were working our way back up this. Oh, every time I go back here, it goes back to night. Captain's log. If you are in a group and the group leader goes back to the main menu to change something, it resets to real-life time of day for everybody else. Do a bug report on that. Yeah, it's because I just changed it. Kind of annoying that that happens, but whatever. So what can you do in a real helicopter? You can do what's called a quick stop. That's like when you're coming in and trying to kill my speed. maneuver like that and then touch down? Like, I mean, you can do that in real life. Why am I hovering? Game? What are you doing? Why am I... Oh! Wow! Okay! I just did that entire maneuver with 0 collective control. I thought I was pulling collective. It didn't even move the entire time. No wonder the roll was weird. Just for shits and giggles, I'm gonna try something. Ah, that's not working. Okay. Wow, that... Okay. Now the collective goes up and down. Holy shit. That makes sense. I was wondering why I wasn't able to do the quick stop that I thought I was going to do. Like, I'm sitting there, I'm like, I pushed the collective all the way down, and I kept climbing, and I'm like, what's going on? Forgot that this one had to reset. So, like, that was a quick stop. Quick stop, sorry. In Arma, the helicopters are very simplified. They're not realistic at all. Like, super gamified. Well, and see there, I just hit the rotor on the tree. See, that's better. I was able to actually lower collective. Again, don't know why the game does that with the audio. It goes away and it comes back. I don't know. Yeah, the spawning trees is super irritating. I mean, technically those aren't trees, because those I can fly through. Right? They're so small that they, like... the rotor would probably just chop through them. Like, it might leave a little dings. The big trees are the problem. But the game sees them as, like, plants or something. But yeah, the spawning in like that does suck. Think we have more camels here? Hey guys. Camels are all running away. Just realized all my stuff is off. I had no fuel pump running. Come back here. See, those are real trees, so gotta dodge those. Come here. Keeps running away! Come here! It just turns around. Have I ever seen UFOs in the air? Yes, I have. So let me tell you the story about this. When I was doing my helicopter training, I was on final approach to St. George, Utah. It was 11-ish at nighttime. I was doing instrument training, so I've got what are called foggles on, okay? Essentially, it is a set of glasses that restrict your view so you can only see down, right? Mine were completely black, and you could only see the dashboard. It's nighttime anyway, so outside's completely dark, but I don't see stars, I don't see the horizon, so nighttime instrument training is really, really good. But we're coming into St. George. We were maybe 20 miles north of the airfield, and my instructor goes, "My controls," and I'm like, "Your controls." So if you're not aware, it's always a 3-part command when you transfer controls from one person to the other. The first person goes, "My controls." The person letting go of the controls says, "Your controls," and then the other person confirms "my controls," and then you release, right? And then the other person takes over. So it's always a 3-part thing. My controls, your controls, my controls. He's like, I need your eyes. And I'm like, okay, whatever. I take the foggles off, put them away. He's like, look to the west. Do you see those lights? Look to the west, and it looked like an aircraft was heading directly at us with its landing light on. Okay? Now, I'm going to pull up a website to show you guys, so just bear with me. So I'm going to use SkyVector. And I'll show you why having that was really weird. Let's do F11. There we go. All right, so SkyVector. You can use this online. It's completely free. So St. George, Utah. You've got Salt Lake City down towards the bottom of the state. This is Las Vegas. You can see the controlled Bravo airspace around it. Mesquite, St. George. Okay, so here's St. George Regional, okay? So we were right here. We were getting set up to do an instrument approach to St. George. So we're about 20 miles north and coming in, and here's where it gets weird, okay? So ask me to look west. Well, you see this big box here? That's all a desert military operations area. Okay? Let me actually get rid of that. Inside that is restricted airspace. This is, for example, Groom Lake, also known as Area 51. This restricted airspace, it's restricted from ground to space. Like, you're not supposed to fly in this at all, right? Military operations area, technically you can fly in it, but you need to have, you should call Nellis on frequency 126.65 to see if they're doing any kind of activity in the area, such as flying airplanes at really low altitudes at extremely high speeds, right? Which is kind of where you would share the space if you're a helicopter. Well, when you have aircraft to the west, like, there's nothing over here, right? There's no reason to go over here because all of this area is not used, and, like, this is a military airport. This is a civilian place, but again, it's inside the military operations area, which you can fly in, technically. You just need to be aware that there's military operations going on there, right? But we're sitting there, and we've got a light heading right at us. And if you've never had... Aircraft landing lights are bright, okay? So... when you're sitting there, like, you can have an aircraft 20 miles away, and you can tell that their light is still bright as hell, right? And we've got one of these shining right at us, and we didn't know what it was. Like, we're going through frequencies. We're going through all the different frequencies of the airports around us, making radio calls, trying to find out who this is, right? And then... it splits into two. So now there's two separate lights coming at us. So we're like, is there a couple F-16s from Hill Air Force Base to the north? Are they doing something? Right? Like, it was just super weird. And then they started sparking green. And it was like, what? Green? Why green? Like, it looked like green flares breaking off of this thing. And then we realized that it was moving. And then it started breaking up into even more pieces. And then we realized it was something re-entering the Earth's atmosphere. So yes, at the time, it was a UFO. It was an unidentified flying object. We weren't sure if it was, like, we originally thought it was fighter jets or something like that. And then the green sparks and everything. And here's the best part. People had video of it. So hold on. Let me see if I can find a video now. F11. Let's open the YouTube. And, well, I'm trying to remember when this was. 2017? Maybe 2015. Trying to remember when I was doing instrument training. Maybe, I think it was 2017. That was 7 months ago. I'm trying to find the one several years ago. Maybe it was 2018. But people saw this thing entering the atmosphere from California all the way to Colorado. I just happened to be in a helicopter 2,000 feet over the ground while seeing it. The other thing going on was one of the other reasons why we were going down to St. George was we had some of our pilots, one of the belts had broken on their helicopter. If you guys are not aware, the Robinson R44, it has a flat 6-cylinder motor. So it's 3 cylinders each side in a flat configuration like a Subaru. Okay? That motor is on a pivot. And on one side, it has the pivot, so it can move up and down. On the other side, it's attached to the top with a screw. And essentially, the pulley system, it's got 4 big belts on it. And what happens is that screw will screw, and the engine will move up, and the belts are loose, and the thing will freewheel inside the belts. Then, when you want to engage the rotors, the screw goes down and it pulls the belts tight until the main rotor spins. Their helicopter had broken 2 of their 4 belts and was not, like, it was 11 at night. Their maintenance crew is not awake at the time. So we went down in our helicopter to pick the other 2 people up and bring them back to the main base. But, yeah, that's why we were going there. I was getting instrument training in the meantime. And, when we were there, we made a radio call to our people down at St. George, again, 20 miles south. And we're like, yeah, we see the aircraft direct to the east. And they also responded, yes, we see it also direct to the east. And it's like, hold on, wait a minute. If we see it at the east, west, west for both of us, sorry. If we see it directly west and they see it directly west, it's really far away. Because if we're 20 miles north of them and it's directly west of us, it would have to be like northwest to them if it was close to us. But if it was really far away, it would, because of parallax, it would also appear directly west. Here we go, 8 years ago. Okay. In fact, this video is taken in Utah, so you get to actually see what I saw just 200 miles north. So this is literally what I saw. That is what we were seeing that before it broke up in a helicopter. And then, yeah, we did see it fly over us once we realized what it was and the fact that it was probably still several miles up. But what it was the second stage to a Chinese rocket that had been launched like 8 months prior, and it just then entered the atmosphere. But that's what we saw. Now again, this is the end of it. Like, when you're in an aircraft and you feel like this thing's heading at you, it feels like it's lasting a really, really long time. But yeah, that's essentially it. So yeah, that's my UFO story. And hopefully, okay, good, the game didn't crash. Okay. Headphones on and resume. Who's in the blimp? I saw the blimp. MacGyver, of course it's MacGyver. Why is my audio gone again? Oh, because my headset volume turned down. I'm actually surprised by how fast it's moving. Yeah, I've heard about the stages that crash into the ground near villages. Yeah, and that's not really safe. That is a rock. That is also a rock. I don't know that name at all, so I can't comment on it.
Yeah, I wonder if there's a way to change how the plants pop in. Let me try something here. Let me try changing some graphical settings again. VR, graphics, rendering quality. Let's take plants and move it to high and see if that does anything. Resume. Nope, not really. Alright, oh shit, just saw those. Dangle a piece of meat, right? So they do spawn under trees sometimes, so that's good to know. Of course, the giraffes are bugged right now. Now we're going to do something extremely dumb. Stay away from my rotor disc. Slightly terrifying. Oh my god! Oh my god! Yeah, let's not do that. Alright, Alright, I'm gonna move to a different area, guys. So if you want to follow me... And yeah, it's gonna go nighttime again. Let's go back to... Change objective. Alright, still looking for lions, but... I keep getting told there is a crater that a lot of the animals are found in. So let me actually do a couple things. First off, let me turn it time of day. So it's midday. I need to go to the Google and find where that crater is on the map and then go into it in the flight sim. Or did I do that on this one? I did. Okay. Where is the craters at? Here we go. Oh, wait, no, those are mountains. Never mind. And of course, okay, actually, the ads are playing right now. I'm going to take advantage of that and go use the bathroom. I will be back in just a moment, and we will continue.
So remove that camera. Okay, the ads are done. See, and this is where the weird thing is that the game shows that the lions are in the green areas, right? I'm trying to... There, grab everything for now. I've got a map of where lions are in real life right now, and they're showing like a big chunk right here, but the game doesn't have that. The only places that I'm seeing that have lions in real life and the game that are large is like right through here. And we've been searching above that. So if that's the case, yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go... I'm trying to think of a way to... Let's see if I can find an airport or something. Actually, here, this might be easier. Find these little 2 islands. Is my mic active in game? It won't turn off now. It's deactivated, but it's showing that it's doing something. I don't know. Sadly, in the photography thing, I can't set an airport. What I'm going to do is I'm going to pick this little peninsula here, set as a departure, and I'm going to get my helicopter. Now I am going to go back to the R66 because this one has a nice bubble canopy. That's nice to look out of. Go back into this. Let's go back into OBS. Get left eye only. Okay. There we go. Awesome. Okay, let's get passenger version. Do a nice bright color. I guess red will work this time. But I'm going to go to the edge of that peninsula and then go from there. Departure and go. See MacGyver. MacGyver, if you can, keep doing that because I need to take a picture. 'Cause that is a weird bug. Wait, his aircraft vanished. Okay, maybe not. I was seeing, like, water splashing beneath your aircraft. I don't know where you're at now. Your aircraft vanished. Can I show the map again? I, actually can, kind of. Free cam. And up. Up. So find the two islands and then go north of that until you find that little hook. That's essentially where I am. That seems really low. MacGyver, if this is a question that you're able to answer, is that thing using jet-powered turboprops, or is it actually using, like, piston-powered motors? Crashed? Okay. Might have to reset then if that's the case. Give me my drink. Okay. I was wondering if they would even put turboprops on something like that. It's enjoyable, it's just the career mode has some really frustrating procedure stuff right now, is my big issues with the game. There are still bugs, but every time they've been pushing an update, it fixes things. But some of the bugs are big bugs that they've got to fix. like the ground effect thing for helicopters. That's the current big thing for helicopter flight, at least. Because that makes getting to anything on the edge of a cliff or a pad really, really difficult. Still saying that I'm in the Rascal. Then there's bugs like that. Yeah, having it just say that I'm in a different aircraft is kind of weird, too. Alright, let's head over here. Because the Lions are supposed to be southwest of essentially this entire area. I can hear something behind me. I mean, the general thing is, I mean, you can get it now and try it out. It's just, you will then see the fixes come along. Wait, what are these? Oh, this is something new! I don't have a picture of whatever these are. Or do I? Oh, these things are so bugged out. I don't know, do I have a picture of these? Sorry, I'm switching to non-VR so I can take a good photo. Let's do a little bit of exposure. Also, I don't know what the criteria is for this. Oh, got my first photo. Yeah, there's something weird with that. Oh, they should not be doing that. Your flight stick is hated by 2024? What's going on with it? My big issue is that I have I've got 10 controllers plugged in, and for some weird reason, only my collective is the only one that doesn't get seen. And I have to reset it every time. T-Flight HOTUS, really? That's like one of the most used sticks. Like, I'm surprised it isn't working. Volume 30, next track. You have cattle. At least I think they're cattle. Yeah, cattle. What's the best HOTAS with the twisted axes? That I don't know. I don't, like, mind... Whoa, shit! I don't have a twisted axes, and as far as I'm aware, there are no real aircraft that have a twisted axes, except for one Airbus, and that twisted axis does the ground wheel steering. So it doesn't do anything in flight, though. Yeah, I'm not really sure, to be honest. The problem is, like... Pause music. Like, the T-16,000 works. Yeah, like, the T-16,000 would be a good stick. However, the biggest problem with the T-16,000 is that it is well documented that over time, the weight of your hand on the stick, it pushes the plastic down. And there's a small bit of plastic on the inside that when you have the weight of your hand on it, it pushes down on the potentiometer that does the twist, and it wears the twist out early, right? Again, it's well documented that that happens, but it's also documented that if you open the stick up, and shave a little bit of plastic off, it prevents it from damaging the potentiometer. And then, yeah, then Claus Haberdash, that's the other thing, too, is if you put the Hall effect sensor in it, it becomes even better, because that's a non-contact sensor. That uses a magnet to do whatever. That's where the catch is. Like, it works, but be aware that you might need to be mechanically inclined to modify it a little bit. So, yeah, that's the bad, annoying thing. Captain's log. When a helicopter is at full down collective, the blades are neutral, so you should not be kicking up a bunch of dust. Okay. Like, it shouldn't be kicking all this up. VKB, yeah, it's a manufacturer, but they're higher dollar thing. I don't know. Does VKB have twisting? I think actually, now that I think about it, I think one of their sticks does have twist. But again, they're a little bit more expensive. I think they actually have a twist grip. The Viper, that's it. That's the one I was thinking of, yeah. The Viper does have a twist. Now see... Oh god, I thought that was an animal. That was a car. I thought that was an animal going between the trees. I was like, whatever that is, it's fast. That is definitely not an animal. I think the Viper, isn't it like the big one that they use for their, spaceship? Yeah, the space stuff. Like, they've got that one base that has the 45 degrees, so you can kind of use it as a throttle, but then you can use the twist as, like, something else. So you, like, use it like a motorcycle, almost. I have a feeling you're not really in an airplane, because the way you're moving makes it look like you're in a helicopter. I have a feeling it's maybe a third-party aircraft. No, I need to go southwest. Yeah, VKB and Verpel,
I don't know. They are two different manufacturers, so don't mix them up, yes. An H135. Okay, I don't think I have that. Wait, maybe is that the larger one? I can't remember now. I do. Why is mine not loading in then, if that's the case? Very precise and gently. I think the H135 has a lot of, like, computer controls, so it... Yeah. It's easier to fly because of that. Heli controls are all wrong. They tend to be. The airplane controls don't really transfer over well to helicopters, sadly. Okay, I'm gonna actually expedite. I'm gonna move. I'm going back to the coast, but I'm going to the area that is open grassland, because that's where the lion should hopefully be. My plan was to start on the coast and head south anyway. I just didn't realize there was this much forest here. I'm still trying to see if I spot any lions in the clearings, but... I mean, they're big, but from the air, they're still tiny. Nothing else works? Yeah. Time to set your cyclic and collective, then. Watch me end up finding an elephant or something here. Like, see, that's supposed to be an Anatov, but where's the rest of its wings? Yeah, that's the wrong aircraft. Weird. And see, this is also the thing that feels a little bit backwards with this helicopter, is I'm getting blade slap when I put the collective down. Usually you get more blade slap the more collective you pull. Satillera, take care. Thanks for hanging out. Alright, I'm gonna climb for a bit here. Wait a minute. Make sure I'm not
just flying over a hippo. Nope, it's more of those. I already got pictures of those. I think I see a cell phone tower in the distance. Let's go and check it. Random car parked down there. What is that thing? Like, its wings are, like, super stubby compared to... Like, I expected to have, like, 10 more feet of wing. Oh, that's a VTOL? Really? Okay. Now, Flight Sim 2020 had whales and some other sea life. Has anyone heard anything about this one having anything? I know there's some for sure in the between the islands around Hawaii, but I don't know if the rest of the game has any scattered anywhere. Got an airport there. Pushing this thing for as much speed as I can get out of it. Too many trees! Need the open area so I can look for lions and other things. Yeah, this is the part that's kind of annoying, is that we can't see anything. Like, if there's any animals in the trees, no idea. There might be, but I can't see them. .57 Fahrenheit or 14 Celsius outside. So, quite cool, not super cold, but still cool. Alright, let's get past this lake. That is the ocean, so we are only 1,000 feet above sea level. I probably should have checked and seen where, like, the cheetahs spawn or something. See if we can find something else. But yeah, Google says that lions are, like, in the sub-Saharan savanna, is what they're listed as. So, I'm guessing grassland areas? Pretty much this area in front of us? Maybe? This entire area was marked as green on the map of where the animals should be. I just realized the canopy is, like, shaded darker. Whoa! 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 What the frack? What? That's my helicopter right there. Hold on, okay. Oh, shit, okay. Interesting. Was not expecting that. Captain's log. Sometimes when you click on the door in flight,
you show up on the ground and your aircraft flies away and crashes into the ground. Yeah, see, it's supposed to say that error right there. It's not supposed to open and let you out. Wow. Oh, well, the problem here is we haven't even reached the plains yet. We've been flying over this forest the entire time. So we got to get to the plains, which is over there. Or maybe not. Is just more forest spawning in? I hear you. Shut up. It was. It was completely not expected, though. Also, I don't know why. My helicopter feels like it's struggling for power, even though I'm near sea level. And I can't understand why. Why are you struggling, helicopter? Brake's not engaged. What's the ringtone? You talking about that sound right there? Hold on. Yeah, you're talking about this sound. That is a low rotor horn. So letting you know that your rotor speed is decreasing, and if you go much lower, the rotor's spinning slow enough that it will just stall and you won't get lift. So, if you look at this, you see this N2 and R? R is the rotor. N2 is one of the turbine sections, and what happens is that when that needle, like, the pivot point is right there and it goes this way, and this one's pivot point is right there and goes this way. Watch that needle. See how RPM goes low? Yeah, it's essentially a stall warning, yes. But it's just primarily looking at rotor RPM. Some helicopters have a high rotor RPM as well. Most low are just a solid beep. High tends to be beep, 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 just letting you know that you're getting too high. I don't know if this one has a high one because I haven't reached it yet. Let's see if I can try to reach it. No, it does not. It does not have a high rotor warning horn. It's kind of funny because, like, high rotor RPM, right?
Think about, like, what causes that. If you got a figure skater and they tuck in, and because of angular momentum, they speed up, right? If you're doing a hard maneuver and you get a high RPM warning horn, just pull more collective, the blades get more lift, the blades don't cone as much, and it slows the rotor down. Kind of a weird... It feels backwards, but that's what it does. If you let it down, now the blades aren't getting lift, now they bend upward a lot, and when they bend upward, the tips come in. Angular momentum says they gotta go faster, and it spins faster. It's kind of weird. Keep hearing weird sounds from the other aircraft. MacGyver's in some kind of fighter jet looking thing. Doing slow flight. No, you're in the AN-225. It's the same... What? It changed aircraft again. I don't know. It's been showing that you've been in that aircraft every time, and... Well, text-wise, but the aircraft it shows you in keeps changing. We're almost to the savannah. Almost there. Maybe we can find a freaking lion. Sorry. Soda just went up my nose. That was bad. Let me finish this before I just spit it out everywhere. That was about a mess. You spawned it in dev mode? Oh, okay. Captain's log. Other people changing aircraft in dev mode are not synced to other players. Oh my god. So I kind of went like this kind of cough and it went up into the back of my nasal cavity, and so that was a little bit of a shock. Oh, it can see the road down below. It's funny because it tries to clear the trees a little bit from the road, but I wish that it cleared it out a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Just checking to see if there's anything spawning in these open areas. More cattle. So they are spawning animals in this. It's just you can't see it because of the tree cover. I'm also not sure if it's just an unending forest and I'm not yet reaching the savanna, or if as I get closer more trees spawn. I don't know. It's really hard to tell. Like, it looks like it's no forest that way, but... Let's get some altitude. Focus on getting altitude right now. 60 knots. And just climb. Yeah, see, it does look like it tapers off a little bit. But... the big problem I have now is that if I do see something, now I gotta go all the way back down to the surface. I see some buildings down there. Alright, 2,500 feet up. Have the open track set up. Awesome, dude. Yeah, a lot of people aren't aware of that program, and you get it working. It works really nice. See how that just loaded in? I'm wondering if that's what's happening in front of me. Because I don't seem to be ever reaching this area that looks like it's wide open. Why does this aircraft feel lethargic? Like I'm not getting any power from it at all. It feels super weak. Yeah, stop doing that. You know, I just realized too, why does this aircraft, captain's log, the Robinson R66 starts with the hydraulic switch turned off? Kind of, again, a weird bug. Captain's log. The R66 starts with no lights on at nighttime. Can you guys see that? There is something right there. Might just be a small body of water, but it's... can't really tell. It looked like it was sticking out of the jungle for a moment. No, I don't think it's a tower, because I'm now noticing it's on the ground. It might just be a small road, because you got the road going up this right here. God, it's really hard to do this. You got this road right there, and I think that might be connected right there. It's kind of hard to tell. Yeah, it's a road. It's definitely a road. Yeah, this is just an unending forest, guys. I'm changing. I'm changing somewhere else. We're gonna go back to change objective. We're gonna go look for cheetahs now. Let's see if we can find a cheetah. Let's see where the cheetahs spawn. Select. Way down south. Okay. In close-up, running. Okay. Let's do daytime. And we're now going into, I guess, South Africa? If you also, and see, this is now going to be the problem. If you go in and you also select cheetah, this little group of blocks here, find the westernmost block and click right in the middle. That's where we're going to start. Right in the middle. And I'm going to be heading towards this T-shaped lake. And go. Oh, no. Set as departure. There you go. Hopefully this is a little bit more open and... Those are craters. No, they're not. They're not craters. Those are old lava flows. Oh, that's neat. But hey, we have some open grass now. So we're going to be going southeast to the T-shaped lake. Or, no, I'm going northeast, never mind. Northeast from the middle. Because there's this big kind of grassland here. Whatever this little road is. We're looking for cheetahs now. Another big cat. I already see animals. Right there. For me, it's just like a bunch of pixels. It's either animals or I'm getting really shitty trees from this distance. Bushes, maybe. Nope, it's more of those things again. Oh my god, they're everywhere! Whoa, I just saw something. Don't know what that something was, though. I saw something and it was not the really dark color of those. Did I just see rocks? Is that what I saw? I think it might have just been a frickin' rock. I mean, cheetahs are like orange, right? Like white and orange and black. Right? You would think you would be able to see these things. I can't see and it's dark. Hopefully that changes it. Yeah, they really ought to set something for the group to allow people to set their own time of day. Black boxing, we're trying to. Like, I'm in the area right now trying to find, like, a cheetah or something other than the wildebeest things here. Just keep finding these over and over and over. Don't want any of those. I want the big cats. But it's just, if they're here, they're not spawning. Local pet stores. I don't think that's gonna work. I think I just found one. Sure looks like it. Hey, I think we have a cheetah. I was like, there's gotta be one around here, right? No, go away from the forest. Okay, now I've got to try something here. I don't know if this is going to work or not. Trying to control this. Come back here! I need a picture of you, damn it. I got the thing done. Continue flying. Oh, shit. Oh, no, I'm at the edge of the... Damn it. Damn it. Alright, now I gotta find the cheetah since I've lost it. There you are. No! Stop going into the forest! Stop going into the forest! Stay out in... Okay, so the part that's annoying for me right now is I need to try to open up the pause menu. Damn it. Stop going into the forest! When you do an active pause, it does not stop the animals. So that's kind of useless. Oh, I can't get to it! That's just... Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit!
Whoa!
Water sucks. It really, really sucks.
Okay, so I just found out that going into photo mode automatically activates active pause. And you can unpause your vehicle while you're out taking a picture somehow. So now the next problem is I gotta get down here. Need to get out of the aircraft. And the game has a run key, but it doesn't work in VR apparently. Hold on. Let's see if the run key works non-VR. No, the run key does not work in non-VR. Why is this so slow? I have no idea where the damn cat went to now. Photo mode. Shift C. Oh no, that's back in the vehicle. Damn it! I have no idea where the cat is. Of course, now I can't see in VR. And the game's not loading it. Please load into VR game. I can't see. Shift V. Nope. I can't get the game to go, like... I'm in VR mode, but none of that is being sent to my headset. Like, what the hell is going on? Let me try something here. I'm gonna quit out of Steam VR. I'm gonna exit out of that. Go back into Steam VR. Something's acting really weird. It's not sending the video to the headset anymore. Oh, there it goes. God, that took a while. That was super weird. Oh, now I didn't... Oh my god. Alrighty. Picking back up. Where is the cat? There it is. I've never had one animal in a group of other animals, so let's chase the cat into that herd of things. I wonder if it'll attack anything. Probably not. And of course, those are now running away. The part that's really irritating with this is they run further than the camera can reach. So some of the challenge mode is you got to get really close, go into active pause, switch to the camera, and then try to capture the animal mid-run while it does whatever. Which is kind of irritating to have to do. Well, I have no idea where the cheetah's at now. Probably somewhere behind me. Let's see what other animals we can find. Now the other question is, cheetahs aren't really a pack animal, are they? They're kind of like loners, I believe, right? Or do multiple cheetahs take down, like, big game? Mama's teaching cubs? Okay, yeah. So I don't think we're gonna see... Again, you might have a bunch in the trees, but we can't... It's hard to see them. Stop trying to exit the damn aircraft game. I'm not pushing any of the buttons there. Have I gone canyon running? Oh yeah, we've done canyon running. Which, oh my god, thank you for reminding me. Let's see here. I do need to check where I'm currently placed again, because I might have gotten bumped. Let's see here. Let's go into menu. Do we... Is there a way to... Current group. That's how you leave group. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna go back to main menu. I need to check something here. We'll see what next animal we need to do is, but I need to check the challenge league. Because what place am I in now? I was first place. But I might have been bumped. Nope, still first place. With a pretty decent lead, too. Now, I did get bumped down to third place here. I was second. So I will have to keep watching this as we get to the end of the week, but technically, I am scoring highest right now. Last week, I had first place in all three. I tell you about, no, I had first, and second because somebody got a cheat score with the last one. Like, I got 1.4 million on the helicopter landing thing. Somebody got 1.8, and it's like, you can't do that unless you just did it over and over until the conditions were perfect and did whatever. Yeah, these, I don't like doing. Like, I mean, the fighter jet one's fun. I mean, this is fun. Like, let me show you this. So, I did it in 2 minutes, 10 seconds. If the game decides to load. Cub Crafter's X Cub. Essentially, you can take this thing and just go full throttle. Come on, game. Please load. Come on. Come on. There you go. Start challenge. But taking an X Cub and making it go fast is pretty crazy. Got your Bobo VR? M3 Pro Strap? Nice. Alright, here we go. X Cub. Where's my sound? I would like sound. There's my sound. You are going to have a constant high-speed warning. Or we're going to go too fast and break everything. Well, that sucks. Okay, apparently it does have a limitation there. Now I'm going to use this as a test. I don't think I have to be between the gates. No, I don't. So I can just use this to get more and more speed. So, like, I mean, even with me crashing, I was still 2 seconds slower than that person. Let's restart. Do it without crashing. Pandering Puss, yeah, so I usually recommend to people, if you're doing VR for the first time, play a game that you can pause and walk away from at any time, because your body is not yet used to it, and you don't want to train your body
into headset means nausea, right? Hold on, sorry, I'm concentrating now. But yeah, you don't want that. You don't want to train your body into thinking that constantly. So, if you start to feel nausea, pause the game, walk away for a little bit, and you'll build up your time faster than trying to... Ah, shit, and I broke the aircraft. Than trying to force your way through it. Think about it like this: when you have a dog, okay, and you're training the dog's brain to like you say sit, the dog hears sit, it doesn't know what to do. You push down on its butt, it sits down, you give it a treat, okay? The dog starts to connect. I hear sit. If I do this thing, I get a treat. Can make your field of view narrower? No, never do that in VR. You want your field of view to match whatever your headset is. VR is set. You don't ever touch that. Never set your field of view. But over time, after the dog learns, if I sit down when he says this command, I'll get a treat. Over time, you start to wean the dog off, right? You say sit, the dog instinctively sits, and over time you pull back the treat, so then the dog is just doing what you say. If you train your brain of headset on, oh, I need to start feeling sick, that's not a good thing. You want to put the headset on, play the game. If you start feeling sick, pause, take the headset off, go do something else. Play a game that you can pause at any time. Another thing you need to be aware of too, make sure if you have a headset that does this, okay? A lot of headsets have something called an IPV, or interpupillary distance, where you take the lenses and see how the lenses moved apart and come back together. And let me actually get a little bit closer with the camera so you guys can really see that. Hold on. So that's your it's essentially taking the lenses and moving it forward and back, right? The general thing is this, is that take however old you are, okay? Your brain has had that many years to sit there and take the distance between your eyes and figure out world scale, okay? If you took, let's just pretend they had VR sets for animals, right? If you had a VR set for a mouse, but you put an elephant's IPV, the interpupillary distance, into the computer that ran the mouse's headset, the mouse would be like, oh, I'm a giant mouse, because the world scale's wrong, right? That distance is how your brain figures out how big things are, how far something is from it, right? If you have the wrong IPD in the headset and the computer's generating a different scale, well, your brain, like, okay, and again, let me deviate to something else here too. VR sickness and seasickness are kind of happening for the same reason, but for opposite reasons, okay? If you're on a boat and you're inside the boat, the room is not moving. What you see is not moving. But your vestibular system, your sense of balance, is saying, oh God, everything's moving. Because you have a disconnect of what you see, room is solid,
but the world's moving, that's where seasickness comes on. That's why a lot of people, when they step outside the boat to go throw up and they see the world moving, sometimes it gets a little bit better, sometimes not. VR is the other way. In VR, the world is moving because you're looking around, but your vestibular system is saying, no, I'm in a room, not moving. It's that disconnect, and that's where your brain goes, oh, nausea and whatever. A narrower field of view can help you if you get dizzy in the beginning, but you cannot change the field of view in a VR headset. You can't change it. Like, that is not an option you can change in the headset. Field of view is something that it's an option for flat screens. It's not a thing for VR. A VR headset, it comes per headset of what its field of view is, and the game just renders it. There is no way to limit the field of view in a VR headset. Oh, push the wrong button. Now, if you're specifically talking about the Viginet, the thing that some VR games use that bring like a black thing into your peripheral vision until it gets to a point, that is a thing, but that is for specific, that is game specific. I don't think this has a motion, I don't think it does anything like that. Now that also being said, hold on. Playing a game like this, it's called Field of View Multiplayer and Oculus Tray Tool. Hold on. I thought that did something else in Oculus Tray Tool. Not everybody has an Oculus, though. That's the other problem. Also, isn't Oculus Tray Tool out of date? Like, the last time it was updated was like 6 years ago, wasn't it? Or am I thinking of a different one? Oculus Tray Tool. Yeah, program files, Oculus support, Oculus diagnostics. One moment, let me find mine and see if I can display what it does. I thought that was something to do with the foveated rendering, though. Again, it's been a while since I messed with that setting. Minimize, there we go. Program files. Oculus support. And again, like I said, other headsets might not even have this. Is it just Oculus Debug Tool? Yeah, it's Debug Tool now. Let's see here.
Tourist Beacon 338.
Shut up. What was it called? FOV tangent multiplier? Override default render field of view. Interesting. I'm trying to think what you would want to, like... See what that does to the headset. That did absolutely nothing. It's doing absolutely nothing, though, is the problem. Have to save to apply it. There is no save button. Either on files, it only has launch app, validate app. I think I know what the problem is. I'm not using the Oculus stuff. I'm not using any of Meta stuff. I'm running through Steam VR right now. So that might be why it's doing that. Maybe if I was running through Meta, it might do something, but I think that's why it's not reacting to any of the setting changes. Like, I don't run the Meta thing because its frame rate is horrible. All right, let me try to do this again. I was on a good thing just a moment ago, but then went too fast and broke the wings off. Yeah, I run Steam VR because I really need to see chat, because being able to run the game and not respond to chat is death for streaming VR. Like, I've actually, the most frames per second I got was actually through virtual desktop. The problem is the moment I add open kneeboard, frame rate dies. So you can't use any overlays, or just the frame rate is just gone. Thought I had a chat window, and then I said, oh, I do, because I'm running through Steam VR. I'm just saying I can't. I don't run virtual desktop looks better, right? Like tons better. The problem is the moment you try to use any kind of overlay, it kills the frame rate. If I run Meta's thing isn't as good, but if you try to pin a window in it, it kills the frame rate. Okay, so here's the thing. You guys are seeing Steam VR right now. Steam VR with an overlay is the best FPS I can get with an overlay, okay? Let me show you guys something. Watch this. I don't know if I can actually do this live, but we'll find out. So I'm going to go into my computer. I am going to close Steam VR, quit. Okay, so Steam VR is now shut down. I'm now going to open up Virtual Desktop. Now, I don't know if it'll hook to the game, though. Game PC. Okay, and now, when I go into VR, let's see if this hooks. Yes, no, maybe. Maybe, maybe not. No, see, okay. So here's now the problem. Is technically, Steam VR is already hooked to this. I have to completely shut down the game. So... Oh, where is it? I've lost it. Shit. I'm running mine on Wi-Fi. Close that. Okay, so Steam is shutting down Steam VR. Okay. Library. Microsoft Flight Sim, play. Okay. So yeah, I am not using the link cable. I am sending all my stuff over the wireless. My router's literally right over there, so it's using the 5G thing. I've not had an issue with any like artifacts or anything because it's a pretty good router. So I'm reloading the game, but now because it's not hooked to Steam VR, I get to show you guys what it looks like using virtual desktops frame rate. Again, the problem is I can't see chat once I'm in the game. But the frame rate looks frickin' amazing. I wish there was a way to have both together, but sadly not. Pandering Puss, yeah, I've got I edited all those numbers to max the numbers out. In fact, Virtual Desktop does extra stuff. It uses the AV1 codec, so it looks really, really good compared to anything any of the other streamer things are using. I mean, I'm on Wi-Fi right now. The only reason why I have the cable plugged in is for battery use. Like, there, I just unplugged it. I'm still completely wireless. Now if I can find where the port is and put it back on. There we go, power. We're at 15%. In fact, here, hold on, I can do this. So, I've got this, which is a Bobo VR battery dock. It's their newest model that goes with their 10,000 milliamp batteries. I have this M3 locking. It's like Velcro, but it's not. It attaches on the back of my headset, and then these are the batteries. And you take these, and it just kind of magnetically kind of snaps into place there. And then I would connect it on the side if I was doing wireless. But I also do VR chat, and I have 2 of those batteries. Those batteries are good for like 8 hours. So, all right. So now we're gonna go back to the Challenge League. I'm going to go to left eye only, and now we're going to go back into VR. Okay. And see how much sharper and how much better the frame rate is now. Of course, now I have the problem of I have no audio because I changed my audio source, so let me fix that. Okay, there, I've got audio back. But yeah, like, even right now, frame rate's better, everything looks so good. But I can't see chat. See if I can do this a little bit better with a higher frame rate now. I can't see chat at all. Ah, shit! Going a little bit too fast there. God, I was doing good, too. I was in front of my previous time. I need to find out and ride that edge of where the aircraft is going to break. Oh shit, I didn't have the mixture full. $223. So, yeah, that would have been 4th place. Had a lot of the sound crackling. I'm not hearing any sound crackling. So that might be because I'm changing audio sources. It crackled for you guys, but in the game, I'm not hearing any crackling. Put my chat back. I really want to get this because I feel like I have a good racing line. I just need to figure out where the limit is on that one turn. Trying to use everything I know for automobile racing to make it work for this too. Oh, now we're going too fast. See, right there. So about 152. 152 is where the game's like, nope. 152. I was way in the red there. You hear crack? I'm not hearing anything. But again, OBS wasn't listening to this new sound source before, so it might be OBS. Okay, 147. There. I hear you. Shut up. Yeah, see, I'm taking that one too sharp. Killing all my speed, trying to take that turn really, really sharp there. I need to make my turns a lot more gradual to because I'm killing my speed when I do the sharp turns. See how much faster it is by going low and staying low. It's a little bit faster just staying level and just pushing for speed. Going up killed my speed last time, see? It wasn't that far behind my own record there. Saying 60 FPS. According to my copy of OBS, I have 0 drop frames, so it's something between Twitch and you guys somehow. Alright, so I'm kind of getting a better idea of the racing line I've got to do here. Oh, I wasn't even in a high G maneuver there either. Holy shit, we were like straight and level. Restart. Oh, Retta, I remember. Aren't those VR games too? Okay, so I'm going up high to get a better line into this one. Now I've got to think about going wide to maintain the line. Watching my speed. Apex. We're in the red, slowing down just a tiny bit. 152. 150. Okay, we're good. Okay, going sharp here to get a better line out of this. Oh shit, oh shit. Kinda, way too wide. Okay, we're back to full speed. My ghost is just barely in front of us. I think I just beat my ghost. Because I have a much better line through here. Okay, feet off the pedal. Because I'm not using any rudder to get minimal drag. Get this thing flat and go for speed. Come on. Oh, I still saw 210. Dang it. Little bit faster. Literally like maybe a couple tenths of a second. You hear a crackle from time to time. Again, I'm not hearing a dang thing. So, it's probably something with OBS. Because my stream computer says 0 dropped frames, and then the game computer, all it does is send the video. I restarted the copy of OBS on the game rig, but we'll see. Let's see if I can get into the single digits here. 209 or something. Let's go. It's just, you can't go above 154. Oh, come on! Going too fast. Oh, come on, I wasn't even at 150 there. Oh. So yeah, we're hitting like a G limit there. Want to get single digits. See, previously I had a much better line through that. But now it's making me wonder by going further. And I hit my wingtip. Dang it. Yep. 936p at 60 should be what you get. I have no idea why you guys are hearing crackles. You're hearing no crackling? Yeah, I don't know. Like, if some people are hearing crackling and others are not, it's probably something between the Twitch server and you guys. Right now, I believe I'm connected to somewhere in Colorado for the thing. So if I don't know if there's a way to ping. I don't know if there's an IP address you guys can ping there. You don't hear any crackles. Yeah, I'm not sure then. Also, going back to what you were saying earlier. Hold on one moment. I gotta find it again. The readout. I don't remember FX0 on the Nintendo 64 because that's too new. I remember the original F-Zero on the Super Nintendo. That's what I grew up on. Like, that was still Mode 7. Frickin' Mode 7 on the Super Nintendo. Hold on. I gotta do something now. I apologize. I'm getting stuff set up. Okay, I think it's a remix, but I think it'll work. Volume 50. Pause music. No, not quite there. I think that's a sound going past the wings. Might be wind sound. Is the HOTAS setup working? Yes. Interesting. The timer's going even though it's even before the race began. That turn right there, I feel like I can get a lot more speed off of it. If I go a little bit wider on it. I was keeping up with it before. Next track. Oh, Mute City. Nice. Please don't break. Please don't break. Please don't break. I'm almost half a second ahead. Ah, lost it. An acapella version. I'm over a second ahead. Oh, we got that 9-second now. Yes! Holy crap. Pause music. Holy shit. it's trying to find the proper racing line through the stuff. And it's crazy too, because like, even though we're in an aircraft, we're still dealing with physics, which when you're doing racing sim stuff, it's the same deal. You're trying to create a larger radius that meets the criteria of your turns, right? But I'm hitting the points where some of the turns, I'm already hitting the vehicle's max speed. And if I go any faster, I rip the wings off. So you have to go up to and then stop at that point. At that point, you just need to get from point to point as fast as possible. But then if you have a really sharp turn, it kills your speed and then you lose momentum and then you lose out on that. I have a feeling I know where I'm losing a lot of time. There's a couple, because when you talk about race theory, if you have multiple turns, the last turn before the straightaway is the most important one. Because everything leading up to it is set up for that last turn. Your exit out of that last turn is you get most of your distance on the straightaways. But you can't also ignore some of the turns because, again, we've got gates that we have to go through. We're also dealing with the up and down, so we gain speed going down, we lose speed going up. I think that part where I dip down in the river, I think I need to try to minimize how far down I go because you're going right back up and like that upward spot, you're losing a lot of momentum in that upward spot and then you come back down again. And that's where I think I'm losing a lot of that speed. There's that one turn, like I come down, then it turns back, and then it has a really sharp turn. That's where I think I'm losing all my speed is because I'm having to roll and then pull up really, really hard. And I think that's where I lose a lot of my speed because then everything after that, I'm not going down a hill or anything. And I think that's where I'm losing several seconds worth of time. So if I can figure out how to get through that section a little bit smoother, we might, I think, like, I swear I'm missing like 2 seconds at least in that section. So let's see if we can get better. Next track. Getting a lot of Mute City though. See, I'm carrying a lot more speed through here and I'm passing my ghost. Got a jazz version of the song now. Crap! Boo! Oh crap, I'm not focused on the game. Pause music. Dang it. I was doing good too. I had just passed my own ghost. Yes. Next track. So much better section there. This is one place I gotta be really careful with the speed. Okay, that turn right there. So we cut close here, go wide here. Oh, and we broke. Damn it. Over G'd the aircraft again. Gotta try to get this. Next track. We're doing different versions of the songs per try. Going wide here. Watching my speed. Okay. Turn and pull. Turn and pull. Yeah, see. That's the turn I gotta figure out. See, I can link these three corners together better. I'm being too aggressive on that too. Next track. Ah, I broke it again. Pause music. Changing songs again. Hold on. Trying to find a playlist. No. Well, that's not working. Volume 0. Volume 50. Next track. Ah, it broke again. Dang it. Next track. Oh wait, no, hold on. Pause music. I just had a great idea for a theme song to play. Oh my god. I just immediately had an idea for a great song to play. That's the short version. Where's the long version? Why do they only have the short version? I missed the gate! I was a second ahead! Boo! Game, I swear. Next track. Oh, it's just gonna be... Pause music. Oh, man. Why is that not... I remember that song being a lot louder. There it is. It's because I was playing the wrong version. Oh, come on! I was doing... I swear, this game... I'm going 153 in a turn when it's fully loaded. I level out, slow down to 150, and then it breaks. And it's like, what? Pause music. Random question. The music that was just playing right now, was that crackling at all? Or was it just the... Sounds like the game, I guess. Music was fine. See, that's super weird. Yeah, it's just... I'm just trying to think now what would be causing that to happen. The only other thing I can possibly think of is something isn't lined up bitrate-wise of the audio. Playback. Because, was it doing it before hold on. I think I just found the issue. For some reason, Virtual Desktop was running at 16-bit 48,000 hertz when everything else on my computer runs at 24-bit 48,000 hertz. So what might have been happening is in the gaps of the audio, you guys were hearing a crackle. That might possibly be what was happening. So it was going between Steam VR and the Virtual Desktop is what... Because it wasn't doing it before, right? Yeah, that's what it looks like it was. Alright, now here's my next problem. I ate a bunch of turkey yesterday. I haven't eaten anything today. I have a bunch of turkey in the fridge. I'm really hungry right now. My stomach is growling. I'm surprised the microphone isn't picking it up. I'm going to get off of here. I shaved a second off, so we're down into the single digits at least. We're still in first place. In fact, I got to double check that. Hold on. Challenge League home page. Yeah, I'm still in first place with a pretty big lead. Second and third place are really close to each other. But, yeah. I think, guys, I am going to get off of here. Thank you all very much for hanging out with me today. I do, like, I don't know. I have been enjoying the whole searching for the animals stuff. I don't know if it's as interesting to everybody else, but that's been something that I've been enjoying. I do want to keep doing that. I want to see if we can find more animals. I would like to complete one of the photography things, you know? What I'm going to do now, though, is I'm going to go on to Twitch. I'm going to find somebody that I usually watch, and I'm going to send you guys over to go watch them. Let's see here. In fact, I'm going to send you guys over to go watch DJ Knight. He is currently playing a bit of Star Citizen today, which is another game that I need to jump on and play again at some point. Because I need to go through and completely rebuild my control setup. Especially for this new cockpit thing, too. But guys, again, thank you all very much for hanging out. I will see you all later. And with that, take care. Later, guys.